Hello, my name is Marlo Not Found. Welcome back to the Nonary Games. Sorry, I really wanted to try Markiplier intro at least once as a treat to myself. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Thank you 2 days ago to Stardoob for following me. Very kind. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Hello. You're welcome. Yeah, in case you didn't know who I was, Fine Stitch. Ugh. My throat's all gummy. I haven't said a single word today until right now, and I'm like, how's my voice doing today? It's doing, for sure, definitely, I would say. But I got tea, I got water. I just ate, like, as fast as I could, a small bowl of fried rice. I don't think it was very successful though, so I didn't finish all of it. And my throat's even more dry. It's cool. Okay, I gotta turn off the Griffin music. No more suffering game for y'all. It does make me happy to play it every time I do one of these Nonary Games videos. I'm like, yeah, and plus I have the added bonus of, like, I don't actually know what I sound like. I have headphones on, so I'm only hearing what my voice sounds like internally, really, and not externally. So I have no clue how it's actually coming out. Oh my gosh, wait, I don't know which VOD it was. It might have been the last one I posted. I said hello in such a way that it sounded like I had huffed helium. I don't know how I did it. Wait, maybe I can pull it up. I think it was on the Nightcore stream, which I think is funny because it sounds like I was about to use a voice mod to sound like a Nightcore. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna crank up the volume so you can hear how ridiculous this sounds. Hello. Hi. Like how did I do that with my vocal cords? Like, hello. I wasn't trying to do a voice. It just came out like that. And I don't know what. Yeah, Nightcore Marlowe is weird. Yeah, I was trying to say hello normally, like a normal person would, and that's what came out. There's no explanation. It's a mystery. Get me on BuzzFeed Unsolved. I mean, Watcher, Unhinged. What's their? I've been watching it all month. I don't know what it's called. What's their stupid show called? Yeah, it does sound like helium. I'm like, what? Was I huffing helium? Did I not know? Was there a helium leak in my living room? Make sure I turn back down the desktop audio so I don't blast you next time when I start the game. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna ping Spooks because because they always want to know what's happening in this game and then always come in late. Okay. Where is stream announcements? At Spooks. No. At Poltergeistic. There we go. I feel like if anybody... Oh, hey, my VTuber stopped. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's totally fine. Don't look into her eyes, though. It's the... Just don't look too close. She's fine. She's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. The ending. Okay. Excellent. This is the face of a cow demon who's fine. I like that one of her eyelids is twitched up a little bit more than the others. Okay, she's back. Hi. Cow demon who's totally fine. I had a fun, Big Pride was not last week, yesterday. I went to Big Pride yesterday. The weekend before I went to Little Pride. This Pride was the Big Pride. My mom was in the parade with her students. It was very sweet. I got to hop in and join her for the last stretch and meet all of them. They were very nice. It was a good time. It rained all day. It rained the whole last day. So I was pretty soggy by the end, but that's okay. It did rain on our parade. I think this is funny because I'm a demon cow, but there's a new secular church called the I think the Temple of Satan or something that opened up in the big city nearby. And they're non-religious. They don't actually worship the devil, but they take the name in protest against all the hypocrisy in actual religion, which I already find amazing. I love that for them. But they do a lot of political work and community outreach, and it's so nice. And I'm like, wow, if I join any fake church, I'm gonna become a fucking Satanist, I guess. A caveat, not a real Satanist. I don't worship Satan. Thank you. I just think it's really neat. Oh yeah, you got hit with the rain too. It's driving in rain is something, huh? The Temple of Saturn. Yeah, so I bought a necklace. I bought a necklace from them that has their little like pentagram on it, and like it's nice. They also have like an informational website that tells you, because there has been like an actual Church of Satan that was not so great, that ended up actually preaching a lot of the shit that Catholicism does anyways, so they weren't doing anything different. They were just pretending to worship Satan instead of God. And so they have like a list of like reasons why they should not be confused with that one that was an older iteration of a different person's Satan church. And it was very sweet. There's one at the very end that was like, for some reason the other Satan church believes that liking blue cheese dressing it makes you a homosexual, so and I was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever heard. So anyways, their website's really cool, and if you ever want to look at something that's kind of funny but also kind of wholesome, you should check out the Temple of Satan. I swear I'm not peddling Satanism on my stream. Please don't look at me. Catholicism, Catholics? Cowlicks? I'm a cow. Okay, anyways. I'm embarrassed. But there were lots of really cool people, and I got compliments on my Drawfee shirt, and it was very nice. Oh, and I did cow makeup. It was very fun. I waved at all the furries. They were blasting Discord as they went by. I love them so much. I tried to take a video, and then afterwards I looked at my phone and realized that I had missed the play button, the record button. So I did not take a single video of the furries. It's fine. It's a good time. Anyways, yes, hi. We're going to play the game now. The video game. That's not the right one. I sorted everything into folders recently, and now I can't find anything. Like, I made it more organized, and now it's gone. There it is. There's my tiny little window. Wow. Classic furry activities. Classic furry activities, trying to film other furries, not filming them correctly, watching them have a great time listening to Discord. There's also somebody not in the parade dressed as Miku holding up a sign that just said, "Miku says trans rights," and it was the cutest shit I'd ever seen. I love it so much. I saw multiple Mikus, actually. Many Mikus were at Pride. As they should be, honestly. Okay, let's get into this. We left off on a cliffhanger. Don't remember anything, though, so... Yes, please. Yes.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
Okay, we left off in the second part of these two escape rooms. I'm turning up the volume for myself.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Yes.
Figures.
Why did you think that would work?
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Yeah, I think none of us would like to.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel.
I don't... What?
Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is
I
it?
mean, it probably is.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
Torture
It's
room.
not something I even want to think about.
The save file said torture room, so we know it's a torture room.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous.
The room can't hurt you, buddy.
Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Come on.
Seek a way out. Excellent. This is interesting. I wonder if the glass is a pit full of alligators or piranhas to dangle your toes in for torture reasons. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put on into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair? You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Probably. Yeah, I think some Bond-style water creature torture for sure. Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. Wonder if it's hollow? Yes, that is generally what that means. A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, can't open the manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on him. Well, can I... What kind of symbol? Oh, I switched to Junpei and didn't realize it. Well, if I got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. The manacles are still locked in place. They've got a sun symbol engraved on them. Excellent. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, wait, I was going to click on this thing. There's something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. Uh-oh. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you can do. Oh, match the four... Oh god. Okay, I liked where this one was going. Interesting. Well, there can only be... How many combinations can there be? be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are only 12 combinations, I think. That math is definitely bad. Okay, wait, let's leave. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Oh, there's a diagram. But it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. That's true. Oh, yeah, I get it. Sure, okay. Let's look over here. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all the other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Wrench for me. Cool, 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 cool. Of course the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Excuse me. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Okay, what are we doing? What are we going in the hole? The hole's too small. You can't see in even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit it scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. I did this twice in an escape room once. I was the designated reach into a dark place. It was a horror escape room too, so there was actively like someone dressed as a clown hiding in the next room over that you hadn't unlocked yet so that they could jump scare you. So I reached my hand through and they very gently brushed my fingers with their clown glove. And I was just like, oh, that was kind of romantic actually. And the other one was just like, there was some sand and you didn't know what was in it. And I was just like, don't mind if I do, and reached in and pulled out a bunch of like fake skeleton bones. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a fun one. I'm going in. All right, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. I love an escape room with actors too. We don't have a... Most of their rooms are super high tech, but they don't have actors. That's the only one that they have somebody actually put on a clown suit and stand in the window and bang on the door so that you turn around and see them there and panic. It was very funny. He kept picking on my uncle. Didn't pick on any of us. I kept giggling about it. I was having a great time. It's small, cold, and hard. It doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Sun key. Wow. Wow. Okay, cool. Put down. I haven't looked at this yet. Red, yellow? You think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that... The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. Don't think it'll move at all. And there's a bunch of buttons here with letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. Great, you've learned how to press a button, Junpei. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? Maybe. Can I... We're not gonna comment on the, like, barbells on the floor? Okay. Okay, let's use the sun key on the chair. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Interesting. The sun key probably is one of the door keys. I'm glad it acknowledged that he's keeping it even though it's not in his active inventory. Okay. Well, they're open. What are you gonna do now? Let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Right. We should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at any rate. Here we go. Let's see what each of them do. I'm gonna jot this down. I found my note paper. It was not on my desk. That's why I couldn't find it last time. Okay, here we go. Top corner on is 1, 3, 2, 3. Cool. Second corner is on 1, 4, 4, 2. Third corner is 2, 3, 1, 0. I'll add the 0. And fourth corner is, that's 5, 4, 2, 2. Okay. This is interesting. My brain is not doesn't want to do this puzzle, honestly. Let's see. So most things are kind of low for the bottom corner, which means I think we're going to need this one on to populate this corner. 2, 1. I think maybe this. No, it's too much. That's so close. That one won't help. It's because this bottom one has so many. Okay. Let's focus on getting stuff into the other categories. So we want this one on for sure. And then maybe this one? Oh, that one's too many now. Interesting. So it can't be one with only 3 on, it has to be one with 2 on. Just gonna try every single combination. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I forgot to turn that one back on. I feel like we've tried every single combination. Am I crazy? Give me a hint, please. What did that do? What? It's not a hint. Oh, check. There's a check button. What if I got it and didn't notice? What? 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 How? They weren't matching though. What did I think I was missing the point of that entire puzzle somehow. Congratulations. Thank you. Whoa, I thought we solved the puddle. I thought we solved the puddle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electrically through the subject. There's a human head on screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. Just a little as a treat. It really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we've figured out what that means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what do we need to do. Can we ask it? The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh, man. Don't tell me it's got to do something with the water tank. Yeah, whose can? Mine, probably. Junpei's. Ooh, well, there's probably something around here to open the tank, or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the other controls are in this room. Okay. I don't think examining the chair is gonna do anything. Probably take a look at the monitor instead. Okay, tank controls. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Me. JK. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Maybe. See some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. How many times do I got to click this lever? The wet has arrived. What the hell? What's going on? Can you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh! Junpei, look! What? Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Wait, you can really see through the... Oh, that's water. Is that a dead shark? Ugh, EDBF. Guess the shark was someone's pet, huh? That's a bit of a surprise. Oh, for the torture chamber! We were right, but the torture is long dead. Ew. You die on the chair, you get dumped into the water, and he cleans up the mess. Convenient. EDBF. E. D. B. F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's just been turned on, like me. I guess the puzzle here is that the power had been sent a specific way. Right, the puzzle was you had to look at the shark. The restraining device is unlocked. Please see subject in device.
Well, like we thought,
Oh,
it's not going
happening.
to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
You're gonna do it? You're actively going to sit in the chair?
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up,
Yes, the shark is dead. You're fine. Seven loves lovers. Lotus is more of a butt hang out. Yeah. Well, according to the game, of course.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
if you, I'm not trying to wink. I was rubbing my eye, but it looked like she was winking in Morse code. Yes, very. Oh, you know what? This is why my ring light's not on. I don't have that extra luminosity so that my tracking doesn't freak out. No, it'll still freak out a little bit as a treat. Okay, anyways. It'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
You might stay in this room forever.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Yeah, sure.
don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Making me nervous.
Listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much.
Ma'am, you got daughters?
No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
Damn.
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened.
Oh.
Their names are Nona and...
Oh. Nona. Nona was one of the kids in the trial.
Wait, Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Nona.
Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were...
The Nonary Games. Nona.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
And they're about our age, which means they would know us from school, potentially. Yeah, don't send Junpei to send literally... You know what? Send Seven, honestly, instead of me. Junpei, don't send Junpei.
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name... Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Yes.
Serious? What the hell is this?
Something's off with time. And our memories, I think.
There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Because he has.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
What happened here? Yeah, honestly, if we had talked about our identities, we probably could have narrowed down who overlaps with everybody. Although, to be fair, he had lost his memory, so he wouldn't have been able to share this
Fine,
insight yet.
I'll tell you. But... And then...
And then?
That was when.
That was when.
From there.
From there.
It looked like.
Looked like.
Just as if.
Just as
Finally.
if. Finally.
That's all I remember from 9
That's
years
all I remember. I am but. That's all I remember.
Oh, God. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Damn.
Looking for?
Damn.
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared.
Both of them. Well, how am I gonna find them to tell them that you love them forever?
Then 9 days later, they came back.
Oh, they came back 9 days later. We're Gucci.
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Oh,
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
okay.
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it.
You should have gotten them therapy, ma'am.
If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh.
Don't worry, no, you didn't miss an ending. Yay! I knew you'd be able to make it. I yelled at you specifically. Okay. This is what you've missed. One of us has to sit in this horrible chair. Okay. Lotus is volunteering for it. She mentioned that she had daughters and said that one of their names was Nona, which triggered, Seven's was like, wait, Nona? Was your kid one of the kids that was kidnapped? I know them. And so now we know that Nona's a common thread between the two. Also, that Nona is now our age about. So potentially a common thread with them going to school with us. Potentially. We're like connecting dots. And that's where we left off. We're about to get an ending after we get out of this hell, I think.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
Oh.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
Oh.
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing.
Literally nothing.
The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
They were being dosed with Cortexiphan by Walter. And, what's his face? I finished, Fringe, by the way. Have I talked about how I finished Fringe? It was fine ending, but the last season really, truly did not have to exist. So frustrating. I think it was cute in the end of the show because they shoved in, like, a little bit of every single case they'd ever worked into that final, like, stretch of episodes. Either using tech or, like, the symbols that they flash on the screen throughout the show, they had physical versions of them just appear. It didn't really mean anything, but I think they were trying to pretend that they were kind of closing off all the loose ends. I was just like, ugh, this is the worst. But I finished it, and it's fine, and it's fine. Anyway, sorry.
Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
To be fair, Walter didn't actually kidnap the children. They were part of a voluntary trial of Cortexiphan getting, and then they all had superpowers, essentially.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Part of the Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, the Cortexiphan.
Have you heard of them before?
Anyways, don't worry about it.
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
That's a great question.
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
Oh.
The
Weekly
hospital
Fringe
was one of a
update.
bunch that were under the
Weekly
control of
Fringe
Cradle
update
Pharmaceuticals.
complete. Never
That
again.
was just about connecting the dots.
Sorry for interrupting you, Seven.
The hospital.
He wasn't really saying anything important.
The hospital.
That's fine. The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital.
The hospital.
One of them told a weird story.
The hospital.
What was it?
The hospital?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh my god, time for some new world lore drop.
I guess all
Gansfeld
these kids had to
experiment.
go through it while they were at the hospital.
The hospital.
I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
The Garfield experiment. Pay attention, Junpei.
The Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
Qua.
Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
Nice, nice.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With her senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
That sounds fun.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy.
Telepathy. The hospital.
That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The hospital.
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists,
What?
but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Okay, wait a minute. What part of what's happening to you right now has anything to do with telepathy?
Even if that is the case,
I guess every time we do a loop. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's why it's familiar. Yeah, it sounds like an experiment that would pop up every once in a while. Hello, Spy. Welcome.
I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this.
Ooh, you and your mom are on the same wavelength. That's cool.
The Nonary Games, Zero, why we were kidnapped.
Yeah.
What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea.
Maybe, okay, I'm having another theory. Here's my theory. So, we're playing this game in loops, personally. Like, we're replaying the timeline again and again. What if part of the telepathy experiment is like, absorbing knowledge from the other timelines to use? Because, like, we keep all of our documents every time we go down a timeline. So, like, when we learn information from one timeline, we absorb it into our current timeline. Maybe that's the telepathy part. I don't know.
Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
And we know there's another character who we couldn't free. Maybe that character knows the solution and is trying to convey. I don't know. This is a stretch. Oh, everybody sigh real quick. Thank you.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Okay, thank you, game.
System recovery is estimated to take 1
Oh, we could die. Get in
If
the
you wish to
fucking
proceed
chair.
with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Lotus, please.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah, your telepathy with yourself in other timelines. That's a lot, huh? Sit in the zappy chair.
I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
You got it, ma'am.
Right.
Oh yeah, there's a dead shark
Lotus,
under the
please,
thing.
Tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
It's a torture chair, Junpei.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus.
I'm not dating June yet.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh god. What? Oh no. Oh, this is why. Oh no. Okay. What does that mean? This is my nightmare puzzle. Fine Stitch can attest to this because no one else was here at the time, but like the first part of the puzzle was doing this and it was just like, yeah, you'll figure it out. And it told me I needed to match all of the blocks, but this was the solution. This does not look like all the blocks are matching. So I was like, I don't know how I solved the first puzzle. I just click check on the right. So I honestly have no clue. Oh my god. Is this telling me what I need to do? Okay. I will allow this hint. What? Ah! We're gonna kill Lotus. What? Oh, that looks correct. I don't know why this is telling me this or what it means or why it matters. No clue. But there are only so many, like, combinations, so I guess there's nothing in this game that would tell you what, other than the hint button, what you need to do. Oh? That was it? Oh my god, I swear to god. Also, welcome in, Gummy Frog. Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Hey, Kid Salami! It shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't even want to see this thing again. Okay. Door unlocked. What did it do? She just said it shortened her life. She didn't say anything happened? We're leaving. Whatever I did. Oh, there might have been a paper somewhere. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I thought we checked every corner of the room, but
The hallway goes
I
to the
am
left.
stupid sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
You found it. We found it. It's the Bugs
elevator.
Bunny with the hammer and sickle. Our exit.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Our Nonary game. We found it.
No one's here.
No.
Where did they go?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
Did what's-her-face
We
kill
should follow
everybody
him.
again?
I know where we need to go.
Oh, he's thinking, oh god, everybody.
The door behind the central staircase.
Hold on to your butts, he's thinking.
There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
Ah!
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Whoa!
This should open that door.
He's having thoughts and feelings.
All right, time to open this.
Yeah.
Hold
Wow.
on a sec there.
Oh.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet,
It's true.
right?
No, we do. I have it.
That's...
Oh.
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Oh, so we can't escape until the others
We
find
can't
us.
open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
It opened.
What?
Oh, it was unlocked, is what they're saying. Oh, what happened? Who did this? What? Ah!
What the hell? What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh god.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
Yeah.
The murderer?
Yeah.
Santa.
He's thinking again. Look at him thinking.
Clover.
Oh, she just loses it because I wasn't there.
3 people, 3 dead bodies.
We had other people. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are dead. Oh, I guess that is
means
a.
that the person who had killed them was...
What the fuck? She's the only one that is not here and dead.
Let's go!
Well, I mean, last time Clover killed everybody, so I think anybody could hit their breaking point.
Open!
Man, and I feel like Ace is the one who kills everybody in the other two endings.
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
What?
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
It's the sun key!
I don't know. Maybe.
Try harder.
It's open.
Okay, it's fine. Wait, was it
What the
already
hell
open?
is this?
Oh god.
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Ha! There's gross body descriptions in novel mode. Okay, give me a second. Is this the novel mode?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Well, I guess we passed the bodies. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. Ah! They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were here. They were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door?
I don't fucking know,
I can't see
Junpei.
anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything.
Junpei, stop yelling.
How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Okay.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh, okay. Anyways, another door opening.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
I agree.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Yeah, this is
That
really
feeling.
weird. Junpei, can you... Whatever... Why were you laughing like that, Junpei? How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Is this the one where Junpei breaks and kills everybody else? Whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. Oh god, what are we about to see?
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
This is not gonna be good, I bet.
This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
And June is also dead.
If it's a dream, just wake
Maybe.
up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie.
Show us.
Big, elaborate trick. An
Man, you're really
illusion or
playing with
something,
us right now,
or a
Junpei.
dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No. No, the code names meant nothing now.
Ah! Ah!
Connie. Connie!
Connie!
Okay, she's dead too. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She's still alive? Damn. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but just only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what happened? Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No shit.
No.
Girl.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
Just girly things, simply dying, simply perishing and bleeding out.
Really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Apply pressure to the wound, Junpei.
Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. What's that?
What's that?
Oh, I'm not him. Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go. Please, don't go.
Boy, submarine to the wound.
Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When
I would like to traumatize you more about this.
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
No shit.
I liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Deathbed confessions.
A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids?
Meanwhile, the other two are already in the submarine and leaving us behind.
We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
Did she just... She's dying and she's going to say a euphemism?
No.
On her deathbed?
I mean, yes,
Connie?
yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever
It
you
is
want.
wild that he's not doing it. Shit, absolute shit.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really.
Did I cut her off that time? She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face. Yeah, the murderer just crouched like, I'm going to kill them all now.
Jumpy,
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Oh, I should be reading this on. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse. Oh, that's how you spell horse.
Connie! Connie!
I always spell Horus, the name, and then I spell horse, the animal, and then I give up entirely. I can't spell horse.
Connie!
Sorry, this is not the time. Good. Thank you for the F's in the chat. Rest in potatoes. Time passed. What? Junpei wept, curled around Kane's body. Horus, that's a good one. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. Buddy, you're gonna die if you stay on this ship, little man. The last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but it was only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kane down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they'd ever been there. This is bad. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Yeah, figured. His heart rattled in his chest. An empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Damn, okay, everyone then, yeah, for real. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams, and he wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch, and he died. Man, invisible assailant. And then he was floating in water. How peaceful. How peaceful and fine. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Yeah. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. In its very room lay the body that had once been Kane. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into one cold, gentle lapping of the water. This is the first ending we've gotten credits for, but it's another bad ending. Who indeed? I mean, probably Snake. I think Snake is 0. I've voiced this before. I think Snake is 0. Huh. I will say this is weird because we've gotten a good amount of the endings. We haven't gotten the ending I got when I first played this game on DS. My first run through, which is very weird to me. That one ended in we found the final room, and then we all we ran out of time right when we got to the final room, so we all just died in the final room before we could get through the final door. Which was not any of the endings I've gotten so far. I've been getting much worse endings this time. Yay! Yeah, but would Snake let his sister, like, lose it? Thinking he was dead? That's the one thing. The end, or is it? That's so ominous. Edward Bosco? Who is Edward Bosco? Enlighten me. We all die by a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Oh, you didn't get that? There was a thing that popped up. I got an achievement called We All Die by a Yellow Submarine. Yes. Yes. We all die by a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Okay, so we did this. Okay, so we've got a few choices. Okay, here's where it gets a little confusing for me. Because we didn't do this, but we know that this just leads into this. I don't know if this changes. It doesn't look like there's anything we can unlock here, so it doesn't matter if we ever do this. We shouldn't have to. Oh, really? Alistair. Wait, who did it say he voices in this game? I wasn't paying attention to the credits at all. Also, was Cherami Lay in this game? Because she has been haunting me since, like, I was in middle school, I swear to God. She's in everything. She was in Deathloop, and I was like, oh. She was in the stupid anime I started watching with my coworker. She was doing con circuits when I first started going to cons, and I saw her like 3 times at separate cons. She's always in things. Yes, so we got the Clover Axe ending. We got the one where we got stabbed in the back, and we got the one where we was drowned. Moritz, you might know. These unlock points. What does this mean? Some of them are red and some of them are white, and I don't know the difference, and all of them are always locked. I don't know if these unlock as I play, so like So, like, they disappeared here. So, presumably, I unlocked this door and unlocked this door. And I got a key here. So, what does that mean for later? I don't know how to read this graph in order to find the other endings, essentially. We don't have to play puzzles again thanks to the keys. Yeah, so... I feel like we should dive into these two endings. They're all story checks. Interesting. I could pull up a guide to get the last couple endings. Because we when we end up here, we only had this option, I believe. Leave no one behind. We only had the one option to do that. We could not leave without them. Oh god, wait. I didn't want to leave that screen. And get ready for the intro again. Okay, we gotta start from the top and click through each lock, basically. Oh, okay, so, like, we have to do each individual story check. Check it's a better brains to trust for this. Oh, yes, hi. Sorry, your names are similar enough colors that my brain was like, yes, you are the same person. Clearly you are not, but... Okay, we can skip doing the puzzles. Second and third drop-down options on the puzzle room locks a different dialogue. We've got to keep Clover in check. Yeah, okay, so let's go to Flo. So what's our goal here? So this stays unlocked. Okay, so I haven't done the correct story checks. That's why everything is still locked. So where do we start? Do we start here and get these story checks? Is it going... I assume it's just going to be a lot of us playing dialogue we've already heard. I'm sorry that the ship noise is just playing in the background. It'll be different if it's a story check. Okay, I hear you. So should I just go through every single thing that has a key? Ship ASMR. You can't make... That was horrible. Those are horrible noises that I just made. You're welcome! You're so welcome! Okay. Crossed out is also fine. It means it's possible as long as it's the highest crossed out key from the top. You go in order for each route. For free? Yeah, for free. That one's for you. Okay. So I have to just go in order. Oh, I see. Okay, so the white keys go towards this lock, and the red keys go towards this lock. Okay, I understand now why they're color-coded. I finally put it together, my brain. So I've unlocked this one, this story check, which means I should be able to go here to unlock this story check. A lot easier in the sequels. Good to hear that. Okay, we're jumping to this. Take me here. Take me to here. Thank you. I don't know why it doesn't... We might need to go higher up. How higher? Because, oh, they're... Here, wait. I think if we select the first red key, it will show us clear keys for door 5, too. So I do have to play this story check as well. To unlock this story check? Or is this one already... this is the part where we're running around looking for... Yeah, we can skip right away. Door 5 checks. Okay. So let's just,
I thought, but
We should.
Oh my... Talk you only...
You're...
very well. Sure.
Well,
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea.
we should have already seen this
But-
dialogue because our
Who's-
thing is unlocked.
Oh yeah. All 8 of...
Then it.
Wait. I'm telling you.
Come on.
Call me whatever. If I'm going.
Skip mode is really control key toggles it and stops the dialogue. Control key.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Okay. I don't think it matters what I say here, but I'm gonna say a random one. Oh, you know what? It's gonna make me... We're just letting it go. What? Normal skip will stop for new stuff. Don't use all skip, actually. Oh. How do I... Do I want it on auto? Or do I want it on stop? In main menu? Is this not the main menu? So which one do I want it on? Stop or auto? How do I get to the main menu? Do I have to quit and restart the game? Okay, there we go. Options. Skip text on. These are the only options I have. I want it off. Okay. Go back to here. Okay, and now I should be able to skip, right? That's auto. That's not what I want,
I
is
thought
it?
we were finished.
So this skip should stop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this game has been ported so many places that I'm not surprised it has jank, honestly. Thank you for helping walk me through this, honestly.
3. It'd be 3. That means there's no way we can pass through door... Wait. Hold on, something's off.
Oh, wait. Something's off. I did the math bad.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5...
Oh, this is new
22.
dialogue. I don't...
So,
I did this to myself.
digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
The game won't let me be stupid.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet...
There we go. Now we're back. Okay, so door 5 is the check we need. I gotta hear Junpei doing... Well, he figured it out in the end, so okay. Door 5. This is fun, actually. I mean... Just getting the, like, sound effects and watching it fly by is really entertaining to me. This is so dramatic. Yeah. Gotta play fast. God, I wonder if there's speedruns of this game and how that works. I wonder if it just counts, the rooms or something. Wait, really? Are you fucking with me? Because I will do that. Okay. When facing the piano, click on the piano 7 times? Or click on the bed 7 times while facing the... There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield the C, but rather a different note entirely. Same goes for the D keys. Then play some other note. Oh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. A piano, you see, is part of one puzzle that Zero set out for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. The keys on here are all messed up. Keys on here are all messed up. Keys in here are all messed up. Keys in here are all messed up. Keys in here are all messed up. You click on the what? Okay. A bed. A bed. A bed. A bed? Junpei, I cannot help but notice your interest in the bed. Perhaps you are hoping we will spend some time on it together. I don't say stuff like, damn. That's not a mental image I want. No, it is. Don't lie to me. It's a bed. I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea, so I'm just gonna leave it alone, okay? Okay, well. Damn, we're not convincing him to talk to us again. Okay, anyways, so I don't have to play this room, right? I can skip to the next, check. So we're here. We should just be able to skip down here, right? Yeah, no secret sex scene. Very sad. Don't say stuff like that. Okay, here we go. Are you sure we don't need to do anything here? There was that big open section where we had to talk, where we had to try to find Snake. And everybody could, like, walk around and talk to each other. Snake. Twinkly. Okay, just go to the keys. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go! Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah! The community has spoken. I can't look at Flo right now. I do not remember which one we have to hit. Do you remember which door we have to go through? I think it's 8. Okay, cool. I think you're right. Okay. Here we go! God, stop looking at your girlfriend. Soft footsteps for multiple times. He truly is. Junpei truly is a Viking. Viking. Bye, Clover! Remember that one time we trapped Clover in a room and then set it on fire? That was fun. Poor Clover. About that? What do you mean about that? Listen, okay, so the only way we could get the doors to open were if we caused a fire hazard, so we had her set something on fire so that the doors would unlock and let her out. But it also meant that, like, we didn't know that would work, let's be real. We could have trapped her in there. It was her fault. Okay, do I need to do anything here? Or can I skip to the next check? There are 2 checks here. Oh, we do have to do something here. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Do I have to play this room? Escape, closer, and flow. Oh, Oh. Oh! Wait! Oh, did I just jump to the beginning of it again? Whoops. Sorry. The clicking, it gets weird. Okay. Computer and then locker.
Oh, that worked. What?
Booba. I knew it was coming.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
Is this new dialogue or did it...
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh. It was just... something.
Oh... I think I know what this is.
I see.
No. Sexual harassment in the workplace should be taken seriously, everybody. Thank you. I should probably be reading this since it's new dialogue, huh? Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she's back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
Who is Brute?
A brute force attack is... well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
No, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
So mad we can't have done this puzzle room how he expected. Wait, are we doing this puzzle room the wrong way? Intentionally? Because I do like that. Moderately complex cipher. It'll take longer than life of the universe. Excellent. Love to hear it.
How do I put it?
Oh yeah, she didn't brute force. Oh, we didn't know the password. So she's brute forcing. Got it.
Calculates an addition problem for you. All right? So you enter 1 + 1.
Because we did figure out the password last time.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
Nice.
No?
Nice.
Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
Did my VTuber just teleport to another dimension when I was sipping tea?
Who calculated 1 + 1?
Sometimes she does that.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Ah, see ya, Gummy Frog. Thanks for coming. Enjoy lunch.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating.
Yeah.
But these cave people wouldn't know that.
Who are these hypothetical cave people?
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Why are we looking at this view now? Clover, are you good?
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
We're getting into telepathy territory again.
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
You're losing me,
The
Lotus.
brain is just an output
What does this have
device,
to do with your
like
code?
this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
I'm sorry.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it.
Not in our brains, apparently. That's just
like
where
those
they
cave
show up.
people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
I think she's talking about another sense. Maybe? Like a telepathic sense. Yeah, so like, we know signal travels from our eyes, we know signal travels from our touch, we know signal travels from our ears, etc. But does all the signal travel from those things? Gasp. I don't know. Lotus seems to think something. I don't know.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Yeah, you're not offering another alternative for where thought's happening. Maybe the soul. Yeah, a lot of this game is just thought experiments, which I think is interesting.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
I have a theory about Seven, but I don't think it's anything. I just think Seven's a Frankenstein. XKCD is Frankenstein. Just so I don't have to say Frankenstein's a monster. Thank you, Fine Stitch, for that.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
I think that he was brought back to life to participate in this experiment and died on that ship originally. Maybe he was preserved in that time, and that's why he has such sparse memories, but can only connect to his memories that are, from things.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. Brain
Brain is just an antenna that receives thoughts from exterior thinking. Yeah, well.
the monitor just isn't functioning properly.
Maybe, you know what? This seems more likely if, like, there's a part of the brain that's the monitor, and there's a part of the brain that's the storage and processing.
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
She keeps throwing out words, and I don't know what they mean.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, Junpei, for asking. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word she just said it. Prosophagiosis. I give up.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia. Oh, she turned her head? New art? Confirmed? She's not even looking at the screen anymore. Good for her.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, okay, I do know this.
In other words,
Or
my
face
face
blindness.
would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
That really famous artist who did those huge portraits where each portrait had a tiny little square, he had it, and he would paint the people he wanted to remember their faces because he could remember his painting. And I thought that was really neat.
So they can't
because he'd
remember
spend
faces,
hours and
which
hours
is how
looking
most
at their
people
face,
recognize
painting
each
their
other.
face, like planning out how to paint their face that he would finally be able to remember what they looked like. Brad Pitt has it? That's wild. That's wild to me.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
That must be hard for acting, actually.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Maybe it contributes to why he's so funny, though. He just has like a energy about him where he's like, I don't know who the fuck these people are. Yeah, abstract. Exactly. So it's like, yeah. I can't remember. Give me a second. I'm gonna look up this artist's name. Artist with face blindness portraiture. Chuck Close. He did these huge. Like Google Chuck Close and look at his stuff. I've had to do multiple projects in art classes of doing Chuck Close style portraits, but he makes everything into a grid and then just like has fun with each square, but it comes out being like a really clear picture of the person's face in the end. It's really neat. Neat stuff. Stage performer with this condition. Yeah. I mean, you know, when you're performing to a crowd, the crowd is kind of an amorphous blob. So, I think that would... somebody who is a comedian would have a lot to joke about their own. I think a lot of comedians will, like, make themselves the butt of the joke. And I think that if you had prosopagnosia... Did I say that right? Prosopagnosia, you know, then you'd have some pretty unique and fun jokes to talk about.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
Oh, science communicator in Australia who has it. Yeah, it's like a mosaic. Yeah, so it's a lot of like rounded shapes within the grid. It's very nice, the geometry of they're fun.
No, I don't think so.
I painted. Who did I paint? I did a big painting in middle school of the fucking 10th Doctor. I was gonna do Teal'c from Stargate actually, but I didn't like how it was coming out, so I switched to the Doctor. It came out okay. His face was a little stretched. It was middle school, so like couldn't. Portraitures are really hard, but because we were doing it in Chuck Close style, it still came out looking really cool.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same.
Although I bet if I looked at it now, I'd think it was really cringe. It is Doctor Who fan art, essentially. They're really like, choose whatever person you want, and I was like...
Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
I don't know. She's finding evidence to support that the brain is a monitor and the computer is elsewhere. But she hasn't connected the dots yet for us, so I've no clue.
And, what were we talking about?
Exactly.
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
There we go.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Which half?
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Hashtag adulting. We have a radio station that uses the hashtag adulting because they want you to listen to it while you're at your job in the middle of the work week. And then it'll give some like stupid anecdote in that like radio announcer voice. Not the radio announcer voice, in like the ad announcer voice, the one that's like, you're listening to whatever the number is. Like, do you ever like whatever, there's some of the stupid things they say. I can't remember. Hashtag girlboss summer. I can't think of a single. They were so annoying that I've wiped them from my memory. Obliterated them.
Not funny.
And it was always the same, like, 3. Like, they just repeated the same. It wasn't, they didn't change it enough. Lotus, asterisk, giggle, asterisk. Lotus smiled, something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
Oh, she was just fucking with us.
It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But, looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Oh.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
There we go. Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Junpei wishes she would finish his brute. Please, I wish I had said that. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then the line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Bonk to jail. These anime games are so feral that they turned me dark. She brewed on my force till I accepted. Oh, babe, I'm gonna accept. I know, brute force is a normal thing to say. It's the game. Yeah, it's the game causing this. My brain is only a monitor, and the game is doing the thinking for me. Okay.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Well, this one's all you, bud. I did my job.
Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, this is a puzzle.
I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Yeah, she did,
Yeah,
honestly.
Well...
I think we've already heard
guess you're
this
right.
dialogue, but I'm
Thanks,
gonna wait till
Lotus.
it plays out.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
What does that mean, Lotus?
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying
Did
on
I
anyone
thank her at
else.
the wrong time? What's my favorite character? I like Clover, I think, the most. I like Clover in 7. Okay, now we can do locker. We've done the first unlock. Okay. I like that it brought us back to the menu. Yeah, Clover's the best character design, 10 out of 10. I do have a soft spot for characters with like really big fluffy but also like sunset color hair. So like pinks, salmons, oranges, reds. Ooh. Very good. There are two characters in the comic Wicked and Divine that I always think about, which are Amaterasu and one of the Morrigan's forms has that same like big fucking like pink orange hair, and I eat it up. I eat it up. If I could, my hair is pretty curly. I could fluff it up and dye it that color maybe. I have really short hair right now, so I couldn't actually do it, but you know, it's just one of my favorite design traits.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
They do it a lot in anime. He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
The stripy hair is really good, and then the an axe, yes. The earmuffs with the leopard print, the like snow leopard print, are so cute. They're just so cute. I feel like they should have cat ears. I mean, they're probably headphones and not earmuffs, huh?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Yeah. Actually, yes. I did. Not for your ears, though. Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. We don't kiss and tell. Oh, if you click on stuff enough, Snake starts to flirt with you. So we did that while we were in door 5. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have worried about him. Junpei, you're really looking at the bed. Don't tempt me.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover.
I'm sorry,
I can't really
Clover.
think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
But you would already know this, Clover.
That's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and then turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, he did say he wanted to fuck me. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Too soon?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but... If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yes.
No, he wasn't born blind.
Interesting.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Oh?
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah.
His arm?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
It's not like other arms.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Holy shit. That body wasn't Snake's. That body wasn't Snake's. We saw the bone sticking out. It was a specific detail the game told us.
The accident hurt him really bad.
I remember commenting on it because I was like, why is the game telling us this? This is gruesome.
Oh.
So Snake killed everybody that other run.
Is that all you wanted to ask
I
me?
still think Snake is Zero, but we'll see. Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei, connect the dots so we can give her hope. Give her hope so that she doesn't kill us all. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
But Snake was the only one who wasn't dead. That's true. Why would he kill Clover? But if he's Zero as well, why would Clover be in here in the first place, you know? He's got that special baseball arm. I mean, that could be true if he has a cool robot arm that goes boom.
It's not that.
You know. Give me a fake arm, but only if it can throw real fast pitches. Like Mark Rober pitch machine style. Okay. How do I zoom out? Oh, that's how I zoom out. Okay, we've done our checks. We can go straight to here, I assume. Handle. Yeah, let's do it. There's one scene. Is there something special you would like me to visit? Don't worry about this. This room is good to play through. There is one scene that's not a check. Oh, interesting. Should I actively play through? I don't remember what room this is. I would love to finish this game today since we're kind of on that track. So, engine room. The engine room took a really long time to complete. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. It was a bit long for me to go through all again, just because it was such a big space. Maneuvering in it takes forever. Let's go to handle.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Alright, we're here with Ace and June and Santa, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Snake is not dead, how is he moving around the ship? Yeah, sure. Tell me the important info from the scene. Well, my theory is that he's Zero, so he has more, he's planned to move around the ship. There are many doors that we couldn't open that were locked with non-fancy locks that I think he can just maneuver around behind the scenes pretty easily. Slithering, yes. Correct answer. He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung below the catwalk now sat on the floor. Yeah, he might have the 9 bracelet. That's true, he can get through those doors. Well, no, he needs a 3rd bracelet. He would need a 3rd one. He couldn't get through with just 2, I don't think. Right? Yeah, it has to be 3 people at least. But it is... Santa is holding a picture. Instead of telling us a black and white Santa's story, Santa tells us he's remembering his sister, bring her presents every year, and was the only parents growing up. Yes, I think we heard that dialogue when we came through this room the first time. He named himself Santa because he was his little sister's Santa. It was a while ago when we played that room, huh? Okay.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could still see her leaning against the wall as if she just barely had enough strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
That's what I just thought. Troll mode? Whoa! Are we entering troll mode? Live on stream? Live on stream, we're entering troll mode? Don't look at this, don't look at it. You don't see any of this. You don't see any of this. Whoa! Who is that? Who is that? That's not Marlo. That's not Marlo. Who is this bitch? Who is she? Let me do this. Now you can see me. Now you can see me, and then chat's even harder to see. Excellent, just how I wanted it. Troll mode has been activated. Troll mode 2023 in the year of our Lord 2023. Whoa, I do too. I think she came out really cute. I need to next time I do something with my other model, I'm gonna add breathing animations and stuff. It is good movement. She's just so chill. She's just so chill. Yeah. Next time I upgrade my my normal model, I'm gonna add some more stuff now that I know how to do it. I learn a little bit every time I re-rig something, so.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
She has a fever, god damn it. He tried desperately to convince himself of what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Oh, maybe. Maybe she's really sick and we just didn't know.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yes.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
He is right.
How the hell could you call that normal?
Oh, you know what I bet we have to do next room is take the gun.
We're just guinea pigs.
We didn't take the gun last time. I think you're abnormal, Ace. You sussy man. You sussy himbo. Sorry, not himbo. What is he? He's kind of a daddy. I don't know. I'm not a daddy kind of person.
You mean like a lab rat?
Enjoyer. I'm not a daddy enjoyer. You like a silver fox? Good. Then you can enjoy him.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
I got a memory in Tears of the Kingdom that featured Ganon very centrally, like presumably looking hot, and I was just like, I bet this is doing it for a lot of people who are who are playing this game, but no, not for me.
Is that what you're saying?
The daddy stocks are rising ever since Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I invested all my stonks in daddy. Oh, happy Father's Day, everybody! By the way.
It does seem like a possibility, you know. I mean, I love kind of an evil, like a vampire situation in general, but usually vampires have more of like a feminine grace going on with their shit that is like, ooh, that shit hits good. I'm not really a daddy person. Snake's outfit does that. I need to call my dad too. I feel that my roommate drove all the way to New York to visit his dad. My dad also lives in and around New York. So I was like, oh, you drove all the fucking way there and I didn't even bother. To be fair, I'm going on vacation next week, so I'm like, I don't have time to spend a whole weekend driving to New York. But you know,
I was like, damn it.
Speaking of experiments,
I'm a bad child. Santa suddenly stopped.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Okay.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits.
I follow so far. You just have to enjoy the game, titties. Yes, my father figure, Ganon.
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Oh, I'm dying.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Simply die, I guess. Oh, thank you for
Which
the
exit
hydrate.
would the rat choose?
I'm out of tea. I'll sip water.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B.
Okay.
Of course, like I said, it's electrified.
Wow. That's I think longer than driving to New York for me. And that trip is, I think driving to New York is like a 7-8 hour in trip, which is rough but doable. 12 is a lot.
which means the rat can't get out that way.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take
So,
me
after
home.
a lot of trial and error,
Crunchy roads.
the rat finally finds exit A.
That's not the first song that came into my mind when I saw West Virginia, actually. I lied and edited. I lied and edited because Country Roads is more recognizable.
I can't say that it's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
They Might Be Giants, not They Might Be Giants, one of the two of the They Might Be Giants Johns put out an album called State Songs. It's kind of a banger, and all the songs are very, like, They Might Be Giants bizarre, but there is one for West Virginia. And it's like, West Virginia, deep within ya, to be constantly a part of you. I don't remember the words. I can't remember what the...
It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Some of the songs are just kind of vague because, like, what's in that fucking state? Nothing. And some of the songs are, like, very specific. There's one about Montana being shaped like a leg, and that's the whole song. But they're really good, though. The Appalachian Mountains. Ooh, nice. I think I didn't go to school near the Appalachian chain, but I did go to school around where some, like, geology from that mountain, that orogeny event happened, and that was a lot of our geology classes. Walking around and looking at faults and stuff.
These scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Oh.
This produced some surprising results.
They learned with their mental...
With each generation,
brain.
the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Wow.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Wow.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
Wow. He's about to say that the rats, okay, this is what he's about to say. I'm for sure, I'm guessing. The second experiment happened far away, but after the first one, and the rats automatically chose A without being anywhere near the generations of rats in the first
The rats
test.
in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial
Telepathic
one.
rats! Because all of these stories are the same
These
story.
rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all
For real,
easily
though.
found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
I was gazing at Troll Marlowe and I was like, what about Rat Marlowe?
What did it mean?
Rat Marlowe.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Whoa, Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know?
The rat brain monitors are connected to the same CPUs.
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation...
What if
sure love to hear it.
What if there's one rat consciousness and they are all pulling from it? They are all the CPUs for the rat brain. The rat consciousness. Yeah, Santa's pretty sus too.
Come on, let's get going.
I feel like
There's
Santa
still a lot here
admitted
we
something
haven't checked
about
out.
himself that made him really sus at a different point. I don't remember what it
And
was.
we gotta get the hell out of here.
Like he did a
before June
murder or
passes out.
something. Yeah, he has the white hair. He definitely looks like he is the fucking who's the guy in Your Turn to Die with the teal hair and the scarf and the beanie? Who, like, he's the first character you see in, like, a hallucination dream thing that kind of, like, sets you up for meeting him. And then he's like, wow, I'm so nice and sweet, and don't worry about me. And then, like, he ends up being super evil and manipulating Kana. We must protect Kana at all costs. I still haven't finished Your Turn to Die.
Hey, wait. There's
I'm sure I'll be
something I wanna ask you.
heartbroken.
What?
What? Santa Zero? Well, I feel like multiple characters have brought up similar telepathic experiments, honestly. But he does look like a Zero to me. If I had to pick any character being a Zero, he looks like a Zero.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
Oh, was there water involved? I didn't realize that was
If
the
they
case.
needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they
Put
really
bait by
have to
both
make it so the
exits.
rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Interesting.
You ever think about that?
I'm thinking about it now.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Just like my dick is right now.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency?
Sorry.
Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
We are the rats.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger.
We are the rats.
There had to be...
Oh.
Oh, I don't know. I skipped that. Sorry. We are the rats. Do you got a stomach bug? Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Poor baby. Okay, we did it. Next, check. We're gonna get the fucking gun. Watch me. Do I have to do these in a specific order? I assume the photos and then the coffin. Junpei, are you okay? You have a fever too. Yeah, the gun coffin. You remember the gun coffin? We'll get to it. Don't worry about it.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Yeah.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Is there anything off about these cards that they might start to talk about? His eyes are open. His hair looks different. That's all I got. Junpei stares at the cards in his hands. Ace peers over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Yeah.
You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance,
yeah.
the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
Holographic Clover. Oh, dude, we got a rare foil here.
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and...
Oh, I see.
Why are you acting like you didn't know? You were judging me and then you're like, oh, yes.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. June, what the fuck? June!
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. June, did you touch the electric fence? Junpei spun around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
You finished the box thing?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Maybe he has the wrong bracelet or lied about his number, or... And now he can hide it because we're not looking at it. But before when we played this, we were correct. That's how he put them in. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Uh-huh.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Did you? Really?
Just let me see for a sec.
Did you really? Junpei pulled his palm out put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. Yeah, fevers don't just go away magically.
I saw her fall.
If she's
I think
sick.
she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Doubt.
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Is he a doctor?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh. 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 He kidnapped those fucking kids. I'm calling it right now. Ace was the one who kidnapped those kids to do the tests because he believed in those trials. But now he's being put through the same rat maze, and he's freaking out because he knows the solutions, kind of. Well, I don't know if he's the bad guy who put us here. He's the bad guy who did the last thing. I think. This is my theory. Because we know that he kills Lotus. Because they go away together before Clover comes and kills us, and Lotus is killed in a different timeline for the same reason. So I think we know pretty sure that he's the one who kills people in a couple of the timelines. He also is the one who said he knocked himself out one time, and then... Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think he killed us in the sub one. The only person alive to kill us in the sub one was, Snake. And I still think Snake is Zero.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil.
Soparil. So I've heard of that before somewhere.
Yeah. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Oh, it's the stuff that he took himself earlier. Yeah, you're right. Somebody could have been faking for sure. But, I don't know. We checked at least not Zero's pulse. Now I think he's Zero in my brain. No, we checked Santa's pulse and he was super dead, so I assume we checked all of their pulses.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Okay.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Oh.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Okay.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
I do remember that, actually, quite vividly, yes.
It was back then.
Fond memories.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company.
Why would you be asking questions? We
After
said
that,
we weren't going to
just
talk to
started
each other about our
talking, and
identities.
I guess it just came up,
you know? Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. Oh, he can't read. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
He needs some milk. He needs some Soper milk. Soperel milk.
Santa, could you take care of her?
Knock him out.
I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Why would a pharmaceutical company head researcher have trouble with a puzzle that we explain the solution to, you know?
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered with sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Uh-oh. Huh.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
He held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Oh! We know what this is now. We know what this is now. Dyscalculia? What's dyscalculia? That's can't read numbers.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
No, he's got presbyopia. He made the best attempt he could at self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hand and walked away quickly. Well, maybe he did take that drug earlier and it's affecting him.
Simply looking at cards have tired him out.
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear. Each person was easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
It's not his vision, it was his presbyopia. Calling out Ace. I'm the worst. I'm the worst at these games because, like, when I talk to a character once and I'm like, I'm suspicious, and I talk to them again and I'm like, no, I trust that.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Yes. It was his pee-pee.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
God, I should bring back... I'm really... a skill of mine that I'm not going to exercise on this stream today, but maybe in the future, is reading something so fast and poorly that it just comes out garbled. Reading things out loud, specifically.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
If there's like a certain disconnect I can do where I'm like, I can understand the words that I'm reading, but I'll just say pick random letters from each word as I'm saying it and not say the full word, and it just comes out like prosopagnosia. It's very good. I'm gonna do that in the next fucking Myst game I play when I don't want to read the lore. I'll just read the whole thing like that. Yeah, I'll just have to deal.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have there's no doubt he was a depressing and painful experience. He was. No doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Why painful? He's fine. Still, Junpei didn't like the feel of patting him on the shoulder and telling him how everything would be alright would help that much. Now I can't read at all. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind. My mom is calling me right now. Mother? Mother, I am busy. Mother, I'm busy. He turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
I'm sorry, is it Mother's Day, Mom? No, I'm streaming. I have myself on Do Not Disturb, even, this time. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzles. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Do it for us.
I just need to do the same for the rest.
Do it for us.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
There we go. Mom, I'm solving crime. Solving. I'm solving crimes.
Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the?
Each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Yeah?
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Okay, time for the coffin. They walked slowly past the row of crates until they came to the coffin. They stopped and nodded to one another, and Junpei put his hand on the lid of the coffin.
Mommy! Just kidding.
Just fucking with ya. He smirked heartily at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have opened it a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and then quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They appeared inside. A gun! Contrary to what they expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. Mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key.
A small key and...
A gun! No!
A gun?
A gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained if it was a real gun. Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. I don't know why I didn't put punctuation in it. If it was real.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
If this is real? Ugh. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back into the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
I am, actually.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
I want the gun, please.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
No, we need it
Of
to
course not.
escape.
We'll take that with us.
No, the key touched the gun and now it's tainted. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back over place. The gun back where they'd found it. We didn't take the gun. That's weird to me. But we got our check done, so now we have unlocked this. I wonder what option. I guess it's the option to leave people behind. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. This is an ending. I'm stressed. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back towards the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
Whoa. They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Hey guys, what's up?
Clover is gone.
That is sussy.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Okay. Is this... This was the ending where we all split up and then we found Lotus dead, I think. Or this was the ending the first time we went through it when we didn't do all the checks.
When?
But I think we swapped around timelines a bit more than we did the first time we came here.
Why?
To do all the checks in the first place.
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah. Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Oh, should I be skipping here to get to the new dialogue? What is this new dialogue? I don't know. I'm just gonna let it play through.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
I like how they're finishing each other's sentences.
We
This
figure
is
she
fun.
opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you
Yes, we
haven't
do.
searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
I don't like this.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
I don't like this. There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Don't do this. Every elevator is a missed elevator, if you really think about it. Missed invented elevators, I'm pretty sure. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is.
That's where
She might have gone to
her brother
him.
would be if it was her brother. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it was not pleasant.
We might as well check, right? Let's go.
Okay, we didn't do this last time for sure. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank
Because
Seven later.
Seven left it, yeah. Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. Junpei had eaten a lunch he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. June, who has been ill from trauma this whole time. As he stopped at the corner, he turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake.
Not Snake.
Just where did your sister go?
Not Snake. Junpei whispered to what was once Snake, not Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, but there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Wait, he's putting it together. He's remembering. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white? Ulna?
Bones.
Bones. In brackets. What? Bones. My favorite TV show. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
It's not like other arms. Not like other arms.
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Yeah, stupid. Clover had told Junpei Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least had been once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Are you gonna tell her, or... I just had a thought. I had a dark thought. What if, Ace... Remember how Ace couldn't do that puzzle? What if Ace has been replaced by Snake, and that's why he couldn't do the puzzle, because he's literally blind? What if that's what happened? What happened? I don't know. Okay, this is just... I'm positing another theory. One of my theories will cover this. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner, just thinking about all the puzzle pieces we've been given to get these checks. They reached the stairs when... Seven appeared, breathless and yelling. Junpei, June!
June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Clop, 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 clop. Sneeze. Seven drew his shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
No! I like that series of it was the clopping and seeing everybody's faces as you ran through. All sounds ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. No, baby. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. He did hear that, though. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone as she collapsed against the wall. Yeah, I know. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
What happened? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. Wow, this sink is really, beautiful. She was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. Game once more. Once the heart stops beating, blood doesn't flow. He traced the source to her back, a gash beneath her shoulder blade, where everybody else was stabbed. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it away when they left.
When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again. I'm just thinking of her killing all of us that one time.
No way.
Ah, her innocent smile. Meanwhile, she might have been killed to, somebody might have killed her in self-defense, considering she wanted to murder everybody. Notably. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you all right?
No. It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes. I think so.
Don't lie to me. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to reduce as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed.
Oh, this bed?
Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to go see Clover's corpse themselves. Now we're all having a little slumber party. Just girly things. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it, looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
No, I don't. Junpei? Junpei, stop accusing this man.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened one to the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it, gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Oh?
I figured there might be something pretty important in it.
Oh.
I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
Isn't the stuff in the safe
So I
important?
put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
I thought there were more like
Yeah.
plates in the... Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Do we know the code? Locked as it had been, Seven found it. Huh? One change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Oh. Junpei left the closet. Good for him. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. Oh, good for them.
Huh?
It's time for that slumber party. It's cold and quiet. No one spoke. By awakening check. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door led to the passageway of the door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Yes. Quietly pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. You haven't eaten anything in, like, 2 days, my dude. Fucking hold your nose, dude. Too much for him, and he vomited a thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Oh god, they gave us a sound effect. Cut that out, game. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Blarked. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of his intestines had slid out of the floor. You're right, the fucking... the novel screen dialogue is really something, huh? They're really just gonna... pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Ooh, that's my favorite way to get an egg. I'm kind of hungry, actually. It's a bad time to be hungry, but I would love an egg right now. Maybe I'll make myself an egg after stream. On the floor, the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses. I can't read. Cracks spidering across the lenses. The blood stains near them had already dried. The scabs, like scabs on the floor. Blech.
Wait.
It truly, I don't know how Nintendo allowed this, but I love it. Oh, you're gonna make an eggy Sammy? Jealous. Wait. That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet.
His bracelet's gone. Yep, someone came back to get it.
It was right next to the glasses.
Da-da-da-da. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
But why? Had someone taken it? Okay, so whoever, if Snake is real and out there, he now has 3 bracelets. He has his sister's, he has the 9 bracelet, and he has his bracelet. Wait, let's do the math on that. 2 plus 9 plus 4 is 6. That doesn't actually help us. Okay, anyways. Just checking. It still makes no sense that he would kill his sister.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out of him in the living room. Blech. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah, we're looking for clues, remember? Someone looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
My god. Can we investigate Clover's body? That could be useful. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He did find nothing. He'd find the absence of... And that was, in fact, the problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Okay.
What is it?
What is it? 7 led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Clover. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Ace, Ninth Man's, and Snakes. So if Snake replaced Ace. Oh. Oh. She was stabbed once in the back, probably with a knife or something. And
I found this.
as he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. He knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
A note. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure exactly what that had meant, but it didn't likely matter. He had borrowed one thing, maybe he took her bracelet? I don't know. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. Clover would recognize her brother. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Great, that's so helpful.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue is likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand of darkness. I'm gonna say the left hand because that's the arm that was missing. Sinister hand on a clock. I think actual hand. I'm gonna say left.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Oh, is this information I should have known? I don't think so.
Left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
The Left Hand of Darkness. Very good book. Been a while since I read it. Okay.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Okay. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Okay.
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. Gone had truth. Gone had truth. What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Hutzert. Enog. Okay. What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading it out loud? Switching the sentence around. It's the same sentence either way. So either gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Right.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Really? Why would we assume gone means left?
After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh, alright, fine, Junpei.
In this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms.
Right and left, right and left, right and left. And now right is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Right, right, left, right, left, right, left. Wait. I guess. Okay, yeah. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... Whoa. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on and then off on the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I'm writing this down. I don't think it matters if I write it down, but I'm writing it down anyway. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. And what's the root of that? Let's guess. Not guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26. And the root of that is 6, 7, 8 is 8. That seems weird. Shouldn't the root of them all be 9? I guess it doesn't matter.
Hey, what are those numbers?
I don't know, man. Oh, do you think maybe it's... Okay, maybe that code was in the safe and Clover opened the safe and then got killed. And what if this code opens the coffin?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
He's going crazy.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, the safe. That's a long sequence of numbers put in this. Before long, he found himself thrown into the safe again. The lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Oh, he's doing it right, left, right, left, right, left.
Oh.
Huh. Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
June picked it up. Junpei, sorry. This is what it said. Fact 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. That's Snake! Oh, I knew it! Okay. I knew something was up. I've been thinking because Clover mentioned the crash he was in. Maybe he wasn't in a crash. Maybe she just didn't know what happened, and this is what happened to him. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Ace. Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Musashiro. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. Okay, if this is to punish the people who are involved, why are, for example, me and June here? Why are No, June and I are here for foiling that killer long ago, the chicken killer. Who else? Why is Nona's mother here, who was trying to look into it? Why was the investigator who was trying to find them and got locked up in here too involved in this? Like, why is Santa here? Why the fuck is Santa here? I bet Santa's little sister died in these games.
Huh.
He said his little sister died. Yeah. No, I don't think Santa's zero. I think Snake is zero, because Snake was in the games. But why would he kill Clover? There are 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Yes. Where are we going?
Come with you.
We're still on a timetable, fellas.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Yeah. We love the Vampire Lord adjacent trip.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
I've cracked this case wide open. I've not cracked this case wide open.
I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Snake isn't dead, again. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by the tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
And almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. The bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
Ace trapped actual Snake in the room to know how Snake escaped and got body double. Ace likely killed Clover too. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, something's up with Ace, but...
What about you,
I don't know what
Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms into the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, just as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown on the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yeah. This is his fucking test? No, we know how the bracelets
You
work,
don't
damn
actually
it.
need
You
a
don't
hand.
need a hand. Lord. This is what he's trying to prove? We knew this already. He made sure he didn't quite place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. The countdown doesn't start till they go through it. Opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. Oh no, an ad! I'm sorry, nothing's happening right now, don't worry about it. The door shut, unfed. Ugh. Junpei walked back towards the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
Ma? It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. Junpei approached. They turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Damn it, Diablo, stop giving me ads! Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
I'm sorry, what? You're probably wondering how I lost here. Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Yeah, you don't have hypnosis. You don't have the PP.
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was so full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke ever, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist to show everybody the bright red 5 on his wrist. The 5 is blue, in fact, but the rest of the bracelet's red,
Sorry,
so
Ace.
nice try.
I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Is he exposing... No, he is exposing that he's face blind?
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind would be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
Junpei asshole run 100% completion.
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
You've got prosopag PP. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, and so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about?
He told us he had prosopagnosia earlier. He literally said it to us.
You want to mock me for my disorder?
Yes, apparently.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
Okay, that's not helping Junpei.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Why is that so?
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. Right? We did the math earlier. Was it that Ace plus Snake plus Lotus was 9? Lotus is 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's why he always kills Lotus in the 2 endings that Lotus died. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago.
Wow.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room.
I'm channeling my Penix right.
There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
Okay.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
Well, we could. We did, actually.
You knew that, didn't you, Ace?
But we would have to leave a team behind, which is what we did.
That's why you
I believe.
volunteered to stay behind.
We forced everybody to go through
Come
door
on
3.
now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Junpei,
You already knew, didn't you?
calm down.
You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Because you ran this test before 9 years ago.
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Junpei, can you fucking...
Oh, well, that's cool.
Stop being such an asshole right now?
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
You've got prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I
Get
am
his
not that
ass.
stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
Isn't Snake.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Yep. Ace started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
I broke him.
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Yeah.
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment.
Yeah.
Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Yeah, you do.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
To get his bracelet.
I can think of at least 2 motives.
Oh. Revenge for putting him here, potentially, because Snake is...
1. Snake knew about your past. If he
Yes.
ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
We all have grudges against him. He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Santa knows that he's the CEO. Yeah, who is Guy X? That's the question. Because I don't think he could have won in a fight against Snake. Snake has said that he's, like, got superpowers, essentially. Kick anybody's ass. He's got, like, Daredevil level.
It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Reactions. And sound listening.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed. The trap began to close. He's just admitted that he is the CEO. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei to something. Anything else?
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am?
There's a character named Kyutaro in Your Turn to Die, and my brain just went Gentaro? Kyutaro? Same person?
I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Really?
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
We have multiple people who've done research into your connection, into the Cradle Pharmaceuticals connection.
First of all,
7, if he would like to speak up. Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself into a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself.
No, there are more people on the list.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
That's true. Well, it wasn't Snake.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Because he stole the bracelet.
Huh?
What?
What?
What? Ace's feet were tight. Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
Gasp.
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
What did you take? Junpei put his hand in his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Got him! You couldn't take my lunch money?
You want to tell me what you were so worried about?
If
What's in
Mom
your
finds out,
pocket?
she'll kill me.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh, whoa. Nah.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Assuming Guy X had the 2 bracelets.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. Yeah. It's like his intuition that he has not shown any evidence of in the rest of the game. Yes, absolutely, that's what's happening. Welcome in. Welcome in, bed.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
I'd love that.
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Get his ass. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Okay, let's calm down. Ooh. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh, Lord, okay. His face is flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei.
I've never trusted this man.
As you so correctly deduced,
Stating it for the court.
I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
Yeah.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Oh, so... Huh. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as if he were reacting to an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
True, I guess. Why is there a Guy X? Who is Guy X? Great, yes, show me all of them.
9 is a
My
very
mom is
useful
calling me
number.
again. She's calling me again a second time. My God.
With it,
Should
one
I
can go
answer?
anywhere with anyone.
Maybe I'll give me a second.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin. In mere moments.
She just wanted to ask if I wanted to hang out. I told her I was busy. I really want to finish this game. This
successfully
stream has
acquired
been
the
going on
number
for
9
3
bracelet.
hours.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh.
I quickly pocketed both of them.
Oh, he
and
got
left.
the knife. He got the knife. He got the knife. He got the
I
knife.
made my way back to where I
Yeah,
was
he got the
expected.
knife.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
Interesting.
The man wearing Snake's clothes
Oh.
arrived at door 3.
He's been doing things that have made me suspicious since the beginning. I don't trust anybody who's too nice or too sacrificial.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out. Snake. He turned around.
Who the fuck is this man?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
What? Knife to meet you.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
Yeah, I don't trust daddies.
I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Daddy's issues.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
He would have recognized your voice.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Yawn punish. Ooh, big stretch. Ugh. Oh, my bones. Good bone crunch. Okay.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
Okay. This is that art we saw before, but it's replaced with this suspicious man.
9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds
Bye,
passed.
Guy X. I have to pee so bad. I thought this was gonna end a while ago. I'm determined. I'm gonna hold it.
I returned to my post as though nothing had
We're gonna
happened.
get through this fucking game.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. I'll be fine. I'm fine. I don't want to take a break now. I'm gonna take a break and it's gonna end in like 2 lines of dialogue. No, stop! Stop it, please. I can't. Alright, I'll go. You're so mean. Okay, give me a second. I'll put on my my BRB screen. Okay, I'm going. Alright, I hope you're happy. I pissed. That was a fresh piss. My roommate just cleaned the toilet. I should keep chat up. I should keep chat up for my starting soon BRB screens. Y'all been talking about stuff. First piss. Go piss, girl. Maybe I'll add a piss redeem. No, that's awful. I don't want chat to be able to make me piss on command. Yes. We are gaming. We already can. I guess you're right. I did take a sip of water, so I did do the hydrate redeem. Thank you. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath, thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke. God damn it. Because Clover, remember Clover? This was a few times ago, but when we were in the room with Clover and Lotus, she said, "My brother was killed, that means I'm next." And we were like, no, it's fine. And that's the run where she killed everybody, because she assumed she'd be next. In this timeline, she was next, she was right. And she didn't get to exact her revenge in time. Hopefully she was able, after she killed us, she was able to kill Ace. And I wish that we could have been a narrator that was able to witness that.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yeah, of course you did.
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
I'm sorry. Seven, Lotus interrupted.
But Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
Calling us
Perhaps
stupid?
Clover was different.
Alright, because Clover
Perhaps she
locked
had
herself in
found
the
it.
room.
I was therefore desperate to find her.
Yeah, she found
And
the
at last I
code
did,
note that led us
in
into
the
the
first
safe?
class cabin.
Or is there something
I
else?
spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
Poltergeisting
What are you
visual
talking about?
novel.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Uh-oh.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse?
Uh-oh.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
We haven't learned what she saw. He got her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
No! He leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. She leapt back up. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. And she... Oh. She walked into a dead end. I know, Clover should have. I'd love a pro tag that if you go down a certain path, absolutely just loses it and kills everybody, but you, as the player, no longer have control over the character. That would be a wild, wild ride. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
That kind of like untrustworthy narrator where like they do what you want them to do when you can, but then they do whatever they want after. Yeah. Have I ever read the Iliad? No, I read the Odyssey. I should read the Iliad. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost.
We've all lost.
Completely and utterly.
We had 1 hour left and we've been doing this instead of trying to escape.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
You lost to Snake.
I lost to Zero. Not you.
That too, I guess.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
I know. Let's, like, tie him up and leave. Take all his bracelets and go.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
Yeah. This all was here to punish you. I don't know why the rest of us are fucking here.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Oh, I have an idea. You know how there was a dead captain of the ship, and there's this dead mystery man? I assume that both of those people are his other co-workers, other the people who also did this thing. They're all being tortured in different ways. We're just following Ace's torture, personally. But there were 2 other people that died. 2 more mystery deaths.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes.
I didn't lose to a 22-year-old Junpei, it was Zero.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Yep, which means it was someone you knew.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
That's true.
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Snake.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
A hot air balloon? Ooh! I'm jealous. I'd love to see a hot air balloon sidle by. We ain't got that shit up here. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. Remember the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. As he remembered the other words, the words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Wow, the music timing really hit right then. Good shit. Delicious. Love it. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us?
Someone just honked. It startled me.
No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
Yeah.
Where's Snake now?
But why drag your fucking
He's
sister
off
into
somewhere,
this?
laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Call to him. He can hear you, probably.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Oh, you're not moving anywhere, sweetie. He sounded as if he's just finished doing nothing more than, exciting than describing the... I can't read. I give up for Santa. It was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Correct.
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
And
Why
among
are you
other
so upset
crimes.
that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
You probably also killed his sister. Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
You can fuck right off. He sniffed, wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
No, don't fucking touch her. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her, pulled Lotus's back up against him. Same motion he reached in his coat pocket. He took the fucking gun! He got the gun! No! The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Yeah, who's the third?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
What? Why?
Although
What?
I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Did you manipulated the 9th man?
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
And 9 trusted him?
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Why didn't he say...
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
We just all assumed he's talking about Zero.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
You could have said literally anything. He's trying to tell us who did it, and he just said it was him. God. I don't know. I don't know who it was, though.
For killing him. As I said before,
1.
in the Nonary game, the
He didn't even say 1, I just added
is of utmost importance.
Right.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
That's the same fucking thing. You said
If I
the same
could
thing
manage to
twice.
obtain it, I would
9
be
is
able to
very
manipulate
valuable.
the game as I saw
2.
fit.
9 is very valuable.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
The streamer thought it was stupid to leave the gun behind and suggested unloading the bullets and taking them with you. That's really smart.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this
There's a lot
information.
of things Junpei could have been doing that would have helped the situation.
Lastly,
4.
I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt.
Oh,
at a
he wanted
joke.
to see if you would actually die if you
Needed
fucked
to
up
be
the
quite
rules.
sure.
Okay, okay, I see,
As
I
such,
see.
I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive.
Okay.
What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played.
Uh-huh.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Yeah.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I
You
don't
know.
really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them and knew it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. He looked quite pale. She looked quite pale, sorry, and then she spoke, her voice
Hey,
shook.
what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
The other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did.
Indeed
That was a
I
pretty serious
did.
mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Yeah, honestly. Ace laughed a short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left.
Well, where are you going?
Ho ho ho!
Do I
Gift
really
from
need
Santa.
to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Yes. All he needs is Lotus's bracelet. He keeps fucking killing Lotus. Maybe she'll survive this time. No, he's just gonna kill her and they get through the door.
Church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Yeah, I like his voice too.
Santa
Don't tell
told me
him.
about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
No, as soon as Lotus is out of our
Move and
sight,
I'll
he's
pull the
gonna
trigger.
just kill her
I
anyway.
don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Yeah, I know, but if you lose her, then we can attack you. You can't shoot us all.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
He's gonna kill her. He's gonna kill her anyways. Damn it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
Huh. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned in to address them once more.
Goodbye.
Bye, bitch. Then he stepped through the door. Fuck, 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 fuck. But wait, are there enough of us to get through the other door? Who's left? Who's left? No. June, January, February, March, April, May. June is 6. Plus 7. Plus Lotus is 8. 8. Fuck. Did I forget Santa? Santa's 3. Okay, wait. 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 is 2. Shit! We might have Clover's bracelet, but that would mean we couldn't all get through.
Damn it!
Only 5 people can get through. There are 2 9 doors. Has Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob? 5 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3? Oh, right, we don't have Lotus. You're right. What is that? 5 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3 is 3. We're still screwed. Has Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob? June? June! He looked over his shoulder. Again. It's the same art from the last time she collapsed, but with a different background and Santa there instead. That's really funny to me. I know because I this was the thumbnail for one of my videos, so I stared at the image a lot. I think it was the same picture too, but then just slapped his face on it.
Hey, June, what happened?
It's really
you all
funny
right?
to me. If she dies right now, maybe we can get through the door. Damn it. Okay.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
I am worried about Lotus. Thank you. She's breathing hard now and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Pride Month girl. We can't leave her. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in, but every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus's life was in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me.
I'm worried.
I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
We don't have time to rest. We're gonna die in like
remember?
20 minutes.
I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
She's like... I think she's seriously ill. I think this girl is on her deathbed. Like, she has something... She has some terminal illness before she even got on the ship. That's what I think.
So please save Lotus.
Yes, pick her up. We all need to go.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
No, she's probably already dead, actually.
You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Oh. Okay. I don't feel great about leaving you two alone, but that's fine. She nodded once, but she couldn't manage much more. It was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Get that girl some water.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. We can't go through two in a door.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. We are galloping. Yeah, I think Seven could definitely carry her. Okay, we didn't find her corpse yet. That's good, at least. I love that we are horses. Junpei and Seven has finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. So long struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
They went through the door.
Think they already went through?
Yes. He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger than number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Vacant. Engaged.
It's occupied.
We can't get in there.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems
There's
like
nothing we can do to help. Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
We need to open the coffin.
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Neither can the 4 of us.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were about to ponder what to do next... Let her out! There was a noise! A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
Yeah.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
That's true.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Wow. Okay, yes.
Who said that?
Sure. Me, right now.
I forget.
Confucius or something. I don't
Anyway,
fucking know.
we've got to try.
They leapt at the coffin, grabbed hold of the purchase they could find, and pulled.
Damn it!
Can you just, like, pick it up, drop it a few times?
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Do we know the code?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, it had continued. It had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
Whoa. Hello? Whoa. They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin when Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Okay, could we reuse those?
You got
Sure.
those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Yeah.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
That's a good
Come
point.
on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
It's worth trying, just some random
Well,
shit.
then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
I like the symbols are different on either side of these. I wonder what they mean, because they look sort of like the planet symbols, but they're like shoved together. I don't
It'd just
know.
be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Do it,
How do you know
Junpei.
Never know until you try.
Junpei.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yeah.
Who said that?
You.
You idiot.
Fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
3421.
1438 3421. He checked that he entered all the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. Lock,
What?
open.
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
It's Snake! Hi, Snake! You're not who I expected. Actually, genuinely.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Didn't he have white hair before? I don't know.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
We have Snake now, so... Shit! Alright. Well, fine. Junpei and Seven looked at one another, but there was a great deal he needed to know, but... Who's gonna tell him about Clover? Well... Snake doesn't have... Oh, you're right. I don't know what Snake has. They had to tell him something, however, they began to talk. Snake explained to them... Wait. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he had come to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see.
Oh, okay. His
I
hair
believe
just
I
looked
got
a little
the
different
gist
in
of
that art.
everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yes. Yeah, your thing has the same... Your thing is... your robe has the same symbols as the flags. Just like Savidro in his little flag dress that he made. No, there's one thing that they kept from him. No, there's one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might go insane.
Yeah.
They decided, as much as a look at the moment, Snake had climbed out of the
But
coffin.
that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you not remember? It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It's becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent talking to him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence. The overpowering atmosphere of the chapel was almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what to do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
No.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had anything.
What?
Did he get a bracelet?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Is it Clover's? It's Clover's bracelet. No, this is not the time to pull out Clover's bracelet. Oh no. No, that wouldn't work either. No, I put in 3 instead of... We don't know if he has his bracelet. Oh, shit. No, this is not the time to pull out her bracelet. No.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. He said he took the bracelet earlier. 0. There's no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0.
0.
Zero's bracelet.
Huh.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Well, how does that fucking help us, though?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See,
Where did she find
on
it?
the other side of door 1, A deck.
Oh. Oh, the captain had the 0 bracelet. Right, I remember this. We never took it, of course, because we're stupid.
It's too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Yeah, he is. Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah, no shit. Gamers, can we move along?
All right,
This
Junpei.
stream has been 4 hours.
Wait, what?
Oh, they're leaving me behind. 7 plus 2 equals 9, 0.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
And just in case. Okay, give me 1 second. If I'm left behind, this isn't gonna work, I don't think. No. If I'm left behind, then we die here.
Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they'd found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel on the wall. There's a third asterisk speared on the screen. Now they just need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Huh.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Weird.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Why don't we try a few different combinations?
And try to figure out what the number
Perhaps
is.
we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
If it's a 4!
Oh, got it!
Let's do all of us.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay, it's not 4. Interesting.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then
It could be 10. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Which means it would be a 1 kind of thing. 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. It can't be 1,
Let's
or it
try
can't be
me,
10. 10
7,
is
and
just
bracelet.
1. I think.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Oh. Okay. That's weird.
It opened.
That's weird that it's June's bracelet.
Yes, so it would seem.
It's weird. It's weird that it's June's number. Like that has to be significant, yeah. Seven clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was as usual calm and smug. The door slid closed. I'm gonna scream too. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
I mean, that would be the biggest twist of all time, but...
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh, fuck. We waited too long. We took too long. Oh, shit. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Yeah, we better fucking
At
go.
any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Do you?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Last resort. Clop, 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 clop. Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. Snake came with us. Okay. You're headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh. Probably.
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do.
I thought he was Zero this whole time, but it's taken like 2 seconds of him talking for me to be like, oh no, I trust him again.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my
Arm
bracelet
joke.
off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked like Snake had simply crushed the bones in his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is,
It's
not
better.
like a normal person's arm. It's fake.
Thank you, Clover. Sorry, Clover. Snake has slid his bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out on the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. He kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards on the right side of the hallway. He stopped, peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them at the end, which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. It's a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. Caution incinerator?
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Is it going to tell me to do another escape room? I'm 4 hours in. My god. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
I won't stop here, I promise. We are not doing the other ending until next week, though. I'm not doing both endings tonight. If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it. He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh god. Ace still had the revolver in his hand. Still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. Both doors led to the same place. Disappointing. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. Is that blood on the wall? She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Another 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning.
Warning.
Emergency incineration command
Warning.
has been acknowledged.
Oh, we did this.
Automatic incineration will take place in
We all burn ending.
9 minutes.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
We have to go through the 9 door.
Oh my, how exciting.
Uh-oh.
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand?
Yes,
Here,
I'm so scared.
let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Sorry, kids.
In 9
We might all
minutes,
die.
This room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Snake.
Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh, don't. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
No.
What?
Don't cut that shit out.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh no, this is not the time.
Oh, they haven't told you?
No.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Wyatt? Okay, I mean, he already knows at this point. And why are we trying to stop them from telling the truth? Because
Clover.
then if Ace can rile him up, then maybe he'll kill Ace. Because he's...
Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse. But Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Junpei's reaction was entirely incorrect.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Get his ass. Get him.
I'm sorry,
Get him.
Did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember.
The one the knife man had.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Ace, why are you doing this?
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Stop it.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited.
Gross.
It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in
Maybe he's the one who killed all the chickens.
7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Do it. Fucking do it. Please.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake.
Stop it,
He's
kid.
listening to
You're
him.
screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake could no longer hear them. Snake can no longer hear anything. Snake has one sense, and it's hearing. He's transforming! He's transforming! Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Wah! Ah! Lotus, go.
Snake! Snake!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ooh, he's morbing. He fucking morbed. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, eyes wide with terror.
Lotus!
No.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her. She made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in...
Dude literally still has a gun. Snake, snake, snake. I was just thinking of the fucking, what's the video? With the game, with the space game where it has the fucking text bot, and it's like snake, snake, sake. I don't know.
5
I
minutes.
can't remember what the fucking game is.
Give me the woman.
No. Why would we?
I need her.
No.
Without her
Bad.
bracelet,
Moonbase Alpha, that. Yes. Thank you. I knew someone would know it.
I'll be unable to open this door.
Yeah. And?
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
The center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
You really think he's gonna take 3 bullets to
I
kill?
will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
You don't need the body, you just need the bracelet, my dude. That's gross.
Incineration will begin in
Right now.
4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Interesting.
I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Evasive maneuvers. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Gooby. Then it happened.
Kill you?
Snake is still alive! Yeah! Get his ass! Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
First time, Ace's composure broke. It's obvious effort. Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back.
Oh, he's scared of zombies. So, yeah.
Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
You literally just have to shoot him again. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer.
God, the music, though.
Shit! You bastard!
Nice, okay, that's all his bullets, now we got him! 5 times in the air, and the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. His strength was gone, his legs crumbled and broken, and then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in...
Going like a legend, for real, for real.
3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
This is called adrenaline. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. The half-crawled, half-slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once Snake had ensnared its prey, it rarely does release it. How? Chomp.
This is it, Ace.
Hey, but good joke.
We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Who we got? We've got us. We've got 7. We've got Lotus. Perfect. No, Lotus is 8. I'm sorry. We can't go through. But if we get... Which bracelet do we have? We have the 6 bracelet. Damn it. Okay, I'm sure it'll work out.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you!
We don't have Clover's bracelet. I don't think. Unless Ace has it.
Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You're not wounded too seriously. I just shot you 6 times.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
No.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
7 and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear the tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Snake is going to die, like, any second now. You're not getting him out of there.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will...
Hey, it wasn't your fault, Snake.
Begin to atone for that. Perhaps...
Truly.
In the afterlife, she can forgive me.
I hope y'all have a lovely afterlife.
Now go. Go now. You have to... go!
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
I don't think any of the endings are going to be good, but... 7 ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheek where his tears had washed the blood away. Then he was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung. He tried desperately to swallow the clear lump in his throat. swallowed to clear the lump in his
Junpei,
throat.
what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller, and then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
He's doing the snake yell. Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Yeah, Junpei. Truly. He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back through the door.
No!
No!
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4,
Get out.
2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down.
We didn't get through the center door. Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit!
Inside, he could see Ace and Snake. This is clearly just a picture of Ace.
Damn you all!
Yeah, Santa and June actively drowning somewhere. Yeah, we left them behind.
Why? Why? Why me? I don't...
This is all your fault, dude.
This! Has to be! Has to be Zero! Why? Why?
Why do you fucking think?
Zero! Zero! Zero!
Jinkies. Disco, disco. He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen. If not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used, his eyes staring at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door, the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Okay.
You're gonna bring them here?
Yeah.
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
Don't worry about that. I don't think he's thought ahead. It's probably fine. Looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure that they could. Turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
You don't have the keycard, do you? He found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door is a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened. Oh. A shortcut. The mist elevator. Yeah. For real, though. Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. What? Y'all? What, Tracy? He couldn't find them.
Damn it.
Where the fuck did they go? Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. This shit's fucking wild. My God. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing, but there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No code names didn't matter any longer. She was Kane.
Connie!
Is she dead again? Oh my god. Do we get 2 Kane dead games? Dead endings?
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at her body lying still on the floor and felt an icy grip of fear in his heart. There's a book right here. I feel like we should have investigated this chapel a little more. She was still so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook. Does she have a bracelet? I can't tell. Is that it? I think that's it. She felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Kane. Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Oh, we've got this dialogue before. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that this was only his imagination, but it felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
We are literally getting 2 Kane dying endings.
Really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Is it cruel of me to skip this dialogue since we just had it on the other ending? Is that cruel?
I liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Yeah, yeah, she's saying the same shit too. I want this stream to be over, but this ending just keeps going. Big fat skip. I hope you had a wonderful lunch. I too hope to have a lunch one day. Oh no, we took too fucking long too. All of that for nothing. Crack of static from my head, and the voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
My god. Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for a source of the voice. Santa's mysteriously disappeared. Oh, whoa. Is Santa... Wait. Is Santa actually Zero? Just because he was... He just... He's costume coded as Zero. But I know my number personality thing is unique to me.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's gotta be June.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Why?
The
wrong path?
We went towards the electric fence instead of the dark path. Yeah, he's saying more stuff about the rats.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
I'm sorry?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what he meant by before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. No one stabbed her this time. She just started dying apropos of nothing. So, that's on her. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
She's just eepy. He didn't want to leave Kane alone longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back into the chapel. She's fucking gone already.
Connie.
Turned his head for 1 second. Oh my god. She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Yeah, the peace sign fades away. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie!
Do you check the coffin?
Connie! Connie!
This is really a lot. Wait, I'm not reading. I should be reading, huh? His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice came out, and then he screamed some more. But there was nothing, no answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That's when he noticed it.
Huh?
Uh-oh. A strange smell, one he'd smelled before.
Wait.
He's getting gassed again.
White smoke.
Nine seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. His consciousness disconnected from his brain CPU. What? That's the... And they decide he dies? Assuming the bombs go out? Okay. I just so fucking confused. My brain. I don't know. I simply don't know. My brain is too tired to process any of this. God. I didn't recognize any of those names. I know. Fuck. Yeah, all of our theories are still... We only have one ending left to do, which is wild to me. The end, or is it? I can't accept it ends like this. I can't either. The achievement I got is the chance of loss is not 0. Oh god. It usually doesn't show me this. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay, there are a lot of images in that we have not seen. Yes. Yes. No, we have two ending- wait, we have 2 endings left. Okay, let's take another look at this. What the fuck? Do you see- are you seeing this? There's a yellow key here. Fuck. What does that mean? What, how would we get a different, oh god, okay. I simply have to end the stream and go. We're gonna do this ending next time, and we're gonna figure out what the fuck that means. And hopefully finish this game. The only thing we haven't explored is this. Maybe there's a secret to get us there. That would be weird though, huh? Because we couldn't go this way and then back. Yeah. So we're ending on a cliffhanger. Maybe, these are the 2 paths with the rats. The white path and the red path are the 2 paths with the rats. If we take the white path, then we'll remember for the red path what our answers were, and we'll be able to unlock the true ending. I don't know. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. That was so much. Thank you for coming. I thought this was going to be the last stream of this game, but that's okay. That's okay. Now I'm even more invested to know what happens. So we'll do 1 more week of this game. Hopefully the next stream won't be quite this long. Long stream almost there though. Yeah. I'll see you all Thursday. I'm streaming Firmament. I'm actually on vacation next weekend, so I won't be playing this game. I'm so sorry. You'll have to wait for 2 weekends before the rest of it. So 2 weekends, I'll be back here same time, starting at noon Eastern. Let's find someone to raid. I'm so weak. Take me to Twitch. I know. I forgot to. There's no one around for me to raid. I'm just gonna end stream and not raid anybody. That's bold of me, I know. Thank you guys so much for sticking it out for this one. There's more people in the stream than usual, and it's been a delight to chat with y'all. Glad you're all invested too. I picked up last time, that's why I muted for a second. I have to call my dad, actually. It's Father's Day, so I'll do that. Yeah, thank you guys. I love you all so much. See you on Thursday. Bye!